Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This will be a 10-part video series showing you how to create Naissa house. Let's get started. So let's start by opening a new architecture template. And let's go to our south elevation. We're going to set up our levels first. So from level 1 to level 2, we're going to type here. So I'm going to undo that. Just click on the number and then let's type in 3000. After that, you can press escape. You can click on this level or type in LL. We will now then add in another level. This will be around 3000. So 3000 from level 1 to level 2 and another 3000 for level 2 to level 3. And then after that, just go here below level 1. We're gonna add in 2000. This will be our level 0. So now, double check your floor plan if it's all here, if all your levels are here. If not, if you click this and create a copy, it will not appear, but you can go to view and go to plan view, floor plan, and then you will see it here. And then you will need to highlight everything or select everything and press OK, and it will appear here. So just in case you did the other way around. After this, let's close this. We're not going to do a ceiling plan. Let's go to our level 1. And then under architecture, you can find the grid icon or you can type in GR. After that, we will now then add our grid lines. So let's go and click around this button all the way up. This will be our level or grid line number 1. Press escape, click on the grid, and then click on copy or CO. Always check multiple because we're going to add multiple grid lines. So here, I'm going to click on the grid line number 1 and I'm going to put it on the right side. Type in 5420. Next will be 3580. Next one will be 1320. And then the next one is 3980. After that, press escape. And then we're gonna add the next one will be a horizontal grid line. So type in GR. So click on here, press escape. We're gonna change this first to a letter. Then, if it's still selected, type in CO or copy. Click it again and pull it down. And we're gonna type in and always make sure that multiple is checked so that we can add multiple lines. So the first one is 2940. The second will be 3920. Next will be 2600. And finally 5100. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in dimension lines. But first, we're gonna select everything, and I'm just gonna bring it in the middle of our elevation. So these are elevation markers. So at least once we're done with our modeling, we can always view it from here. So you can actually move it around. But for me, because our model will be around in the center now, we put it on the center, it will be visible on all four corners. So now let's add in our dimension. So you can click on DI. I'm going to add dimensions on all of the grid lines like this, and then the overall. Again, we're going to add it here on our horizontal grid lines, and then add in the overall. Press escape, and we're going to bring this one all the way on the left side so that we can clean up. As you can see, there are dashed line indicating that once you move this, it will move all together. So that's very convenient, especially when you're adding it on the sheets. If it's going over the sheet, you'll be able to clean it up like this. So here, I'm gonna bring this up like so, just to clean up. I'll make sure that this is center and it will be viewed on all four corners of our elevation. So now that we're ready, we can now create our walls. So you can click this icon under architecture or type in WA. For now, I'm gonna click the wall. And then as you can see, it is under, we're choosing basic wall generic 200. You can choose any one of this, even here, the ones that with materials added or assembly walls added. But I'm gonna choose the generic because it's basically clean. So once I click that, always make sure to click edit type and then duplicate. Okay, so this will be exterior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit type. We're gonna maintain the 200 thickness, so I'm happy with that. But for our materials, let's use gypsum wallboard. So I'm gonna choose this, click OK, and then OK. After that, we're gonna make sure that this is wall center line and it's already checked for the chain. This will be up to level 2. So we want to make sure that this will be base level 1, but top constraint up to level 2. So similar to that. So after that, let's go to our A1. So we're going to click there all the way to A5, going down to C5, all the way to C1, and going back to A1. Obviously, you can always use rectangle and do this instead. But I want to make sure that everyone follows, so that's why I'm doing it like this, so that I could coordinate with you where to point. After that, we're gonna click on the wall again, but we're gonna edit the interior wall. I'm gonna click edit type, duplicate. This will be now an interior wall. And then number 1, just to make sure that I mark everything correctly. Edit type, this will be around 100 thickness, and this will be changed to another um, material, and we're gonna choose something. Let's choose this for now. Press OK and then OK. So now we're gonna make sure that this is level 1, so up to level 2, sorry, and then base constraint to be level 1. So make sure that center line again, because I wanna use the grid lines that we added so that it's easier for everyone. And then chain. I'm gonna click on A2 up to B2 and then press escape, B1 up to B2, and then we're gonna move it somewhere here around 1500 and closing it up like that. We might change this actually from 1500 to 2000. After that, the easiest way to bring up the wall again is by clicking this one and typing on CS or create similar, which is this icon under modify tab. So type in CS, sorry, click it again, CS, and as you can see, it will be going there after. You can even choose furniture or even this exterior wall, type in CS, and as you can see, this is exterior wall that I'm using. So that command is very helpful. So click on interior wall, CS, go to A3, going down to B3, and then right now, let's leave it here around 4,000. So right now, because we're gonna add in a stairs here, an L-shaped stairs, going up to our second floor. So for now, I'm gonna leave it like that, and let's come back later on. After that, let's add in some door components. But instead of using the regular one, the M single flush, we're gonna go to insert and load family. Let's go back here and then go to doors. It's all the way down right here. And let's look for residential doors. Let's add in an exterior door. I kind of like this glass wood combination. So for now, I'm gonna load everything. So just click and then scroll down and hold on shift. It will highlight everything and you're basically telling Revit that you want to load everything on it. If you're already know the dimension of the door that you want to add, you can just click one of this and then press OK. But for me, I want to size it up with my own eyes here. So click on architecture and then door. So you can type in DR. So as you can see, our entrance is too small for this. So I'm gonna add it now. And I could move this wall a little bit. So this one can be moved a little bit more. So it doesn't need to be 2000. So it could go 950. And let's nudge it in place by using our arrow key. Let's add it as 1900. So that will be nice. And it will fit nicely here. So like that. So I'm happy with this. So let's go back to insert. We're gonna add in our interior door. So I'm gonna go here and look for interior door. Let's use this panel wood. Press open. Similar to that idea, I'm gonna load in everything as well. So after that, go back to architecture or type in DR to click on the door. Obviously, um, anything that you load will be the one that you will see first. So we load this one earlier. When we click it, it's the one that showed up. But right now, we loaded this, and this one is the one that showed up. So basically, that's the idea of that. So I'm gonna choose 700 by 2000. I'm gonna add the door right here. I'm also gonna add a door right here. As you can see, you could go left or right, and it will follow which direction it will go. And then if you click on spacebar, it will flip which orientation you want. So you should always play around and then click on tab or your spacebar, and it will go to the orientation that you want. So I would like to add a small table here for the entrance and some paintings, so we can do that later on. Here, I'm gonna add in the door at this area. Obviously, this is a big, this will be a bedroom. So we have one here and one here. This is too big. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in one more here. This will be something that they could use later on, like a storage or something like that. So for now, I'm gonna add a door right here, and then I'm gonna click the wall again, and then I'm gonna type in CS, and I'm just adding the wall around 1500. So this will be 1500. I'm gonna squeeze it in like this, and then I'm gonna use the same one. So I already click it, CS, and as you can see, you'll be able to load everything fast. So I'm gonna add it like that. Okay, so we added everything like that. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna load in some furnitures, or actually we're gonna stop here for now, and we're gonna continue on the next video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we set up our levels, our grid lines. We added dimensions here. We also added exterior and interior walls, and the door. Here we're going to continue working on this by adding in furnitures. So we should go to our insert and then load family. So go back here and then go to furniture. Let's add in the bed first. So we're going to add bed and we're going to choose this. After that, you need to go to architecture and then click on component or CM. Once you do, it will appear like so. And then what we're going to do is we're going to flip this or change the orientation to somewhat like that. As you know, this will be a bedroom as well. So we're going to change this to here. Okay, so we added the beds like that. We will now press escape. We're gonna focus on our washroom here. So let's go back to insert, load family, go back again, and you should go to plumbing. So let's look for plumbing and then architectural and then fixtures. And then here we're gonna add in our bathtub. So we're gonna choose the 2D only. And then CM, or you will need to go to component. So here we're gonna add in our bathtub. We're gonna flip this around, something like that. After that, let's go to insert again, load family, and let's add in our water closet or our toilets. Most of the time, I'm just loading up 2D because we don't need 3D for this, and it will save us some space or some graphical calculation from Revit, so it doesn't make our model slow. So CM, type CM. So it's just a fast way of instead of clicking component and going to architecture. So type in CM. So here we're gonna add in our toilet, and then let's add in our sink or our vanity. Go to insert again, load family, go down here, fixtures, and then go to sink, and then we're gonna add in our vanity. Press open, and then let's click it here. Press escape, and let's go to annotate to give this more detailed. So we're gonna add in this vanity top to represent the vanity top, and we're just gonna put it in the middle like so. So we're done with our washroom. Now we're gonna add in some walls here, and then we're gonna load in our closet door. So just click on your interior wall and type in CS. We're gonna do this. Around 800 will be fine. So that will be good. And then here, we could just close this off and add a wall like so right here. But our stairs will be going up like so, like here. So this will be good enough. and we're gonna move it a little bit like that. Let's go back and insert our door for our closet. So let's go to here and then doors again. Go to residential and let's go and insert the sliding door. Press open and here we're gonna add in or we're gonna load in all of this. Go to architecture, click on door, and let's add in this door. Let's add in this door and shift this one down like so. And don't worry, we're gonna make sure that this doesn't stick to the stairs that we're gonna add here. So that's fine. This is under, we're gonna still double check this one. Um, I wanna go to our detailed line, change this to demolish, and then let's add in our rod like that. This one, we could go something like that. And there. Because obviously we still have a lot of space here. So that will be fine. That's just for representation. Let's add in more furniture. Load family. Go back here and under furniture. Let's add in our tables. And also we're gonna create our kitchen. So let's add this dining table. Type in CM and we're gonna add it somewhat here. I think this is good enough area. As you can see, we have a lot of space here. So for now, we're gonna play around here. This will be our kitchen area. And we're gonna add in some storage right here. Or our laundry room right here as well. So let's go back to insert, load family, and we're gonna add in our coffee table. And that one, type in CM, and we're gonna add it somewhere here. We're gonna change this to this size or the other one, the middle. You can always edit this type and change the dimension manually right here. Obviously, I want the length to be bigger, so we could change this to 900. Or let's do 1200 and make it smaller. For this one, around 550, and that will be good. That's good enough. So that's just custom. We customize this. Okay, so here we're gonna add in some walls, like I said. So I'm gonna click this interior wall, CM, and we're gonna add 1000, and we're gonna add in a sliding door here as well. And this actually can be a pantry door or pantry storage. So we could add in similar door, so CM, but we're gonna change the size of this, like around 500, and we could flip this one somewhere like that. After that, go back and load more. But now let's add in some chairs. So seating, and we're gonna add this. After that, type in CM. Let's load here. 1, 2, 3. And then let's add the one in the middle. Click on this and click on mirror. Let's go to the midpoint and add something like that. Click 1, hold on control to add the other two. Click on mirror or DM and find the center of this. So that's an easy way of mirroring stuff like that. After that, I just forgot, we need to annotate this. So storage like that. Okay. You can pull this one down like that. So I'm happy with this. Now the kitchen, or let's finish up this first before we do the kitchen. So let's insert, load family, and here let's add some chairs and the sofa. So let's add both of this and type in CM. So let's add this for now. Okay, so that's good enough. Obviously, we could extend this more. And then after that, go back here. We load both of them. So we just need to find the other one. And then let's add that one right there. So this will be the living room. And what we could do is we could start on the kitchen or we could start on the stairs. So let's actually create the stairs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to architecture and click on stairs. And here I'm going to add the run right here. So I'm going to leave the desired number. So probably let's change this to around 20 and let Revit calculate everything. So you just need to put base level 1 and then top level 2 and then the desired number of riser. It will calculate the height and the depth through these calculations. So now we're going to add in here. As you can see below that it will tell you how many remaining um, risers you still have. So I'm gonna add in around 13 on this side, and then after that, click on here. It will create the landing here. It will continue it, and then you just need to add in the remaining. So you just need to click up to here, skip right here. It will create its landing, and it will follow through. So what I'm gonna do now is gonna click finish, and we can now drag it to the area that you want. So we're gonna drag it like that, and we're going to move it something here. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to edit this stairs, and what we could do is we could add more right here, and it will disappear one here. So that will be good enough. I think there's enough space to land there, and we have a landing here as well. Let's click finish, and then what we can do now is I'm just gonna click on the stairs, and we could actually change the type of stairs and even the railing. So I'm gonna change the railing for this. So let's see. Edit type, thread riser materials. We could change this as well. I'm gonna use this for now. And riser something random. I usually put random so that we could change it on Twinmotion when we put it. Want to make sure we change the railing. So what we could do is we could go to 3D view and click on this. And maybe we could delete this. We're gonna pull this down, and we're gonna edit the stairs. Sorry, not edit, but edit the type. I don't want any stringers, so none. Apply, and I don't want any. We need mid support, and we don't want any riser. So you can see it looks nicer, and we could edit this type, edit path. We're gonna delete this. And delete this as well. And let's go back to level 1, and we're gonna attach it to the wall like that. AL, and we're gonna edit the stairs to make this a bit bigger on this side. Let's look at it at 3D, and it looks nice like that. Now we can able to change this if you want glass, but for me, I could just appreciate it with this simple but very elegant style. Okay, so now let's go back to level 1, and we're just gonna double check what we did, and looks like I'm happy with this. So let's finish the video and continue on the next. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we added more of the furniture, and then we added this pantry and also the stairs. And here we're going to continue working on this by creating the kitchen area here. So let's go and zoom in, and let's add in our top and the sink. So we're gonna load family. We're gonna go back here and go to casework and countertop. And let's look for this counter with sink. After that, type in CM to load. And we're gonna load it like that. And we're gonna extend this. Or we're gonna extend it on the other side. So I'm gonna move it like that for now and extend this one a bit here. So we have our sink with top, and then we're gonna add in more of the furniture for the kitchen. We're gonna put in the top for the island, and we're also gonna add in more here. So let's do, maybe it's better if we do an L shape, because what I'm planning to do is to feature this wall. So I would like to have the kitchen facing like this. So maybe this is good enough actually. Or the L shape probably is good. We could do an L shape here, or yeah, I'm gonna erase this. I'm gonna load a different one. The L shape with sink. So this one will be better. CM. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip it. And then move it like that. We could then decrease this, something like that. Add in the fridge here. So I'm gonna go to insert again, load, go back here, casework, We're gonna create our own, so we don't need to worry about that. Specialty equipment, domestic. Let's go to mid-range, and let's go and look for our, so this one will be good. Go to C, type in CM, and let's add in the fridge, like that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna extend this one. By extending this one, we're gonna be able to extend our wall here and add in the fridge much better, similar to this, but we're gonna add in an enclosure here. So it's just giving me more room to add more here. Also here, we could add in those oven. So we could add that one there. And we're gonna load it now. So this one, oven double. And let's look for others. Yes, so the oven double. And we're gonna type in CM and load it here. And we're gonna add in an enclosure there. Somewhere here. So both of them, we can, yeah, we can move it there. And maybe we don't want this one. So show label, turn off, go to edit type, uncheck this, and click apply. And maybe we could add it later on. Let's extend this. So our pantry gets bigger. This will be, let's load this one. This will be our washer combo. So washer dryer combo. And then type in CM again. And then we could add it here. So that's good enough. We have a lot of space there for storages. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load more, and I'm gonna choose the cooktop. I'm gonna use this gas, and let's load it in. So right now I'm gonna place it on the work plane. So this will be level 1, I believe. And later on, we're gonna change the elevation once we add something. So I just want to load it so that we know. And then we're gonna remove the show label. So I'm just double checking what else can we load here. We could load so I'm just checking here. This is nicer actually. I might use this instead. So I'm gonna use that. So CM, place it on work set first. Click this one, edit type, and uncheck this. And let's remove this. And then load more. So Hood Island. This one's nicer. So the hood island. This will be good. CM, and then just place it here for now. I know the elevation is around, we have 3,000, so around 2,500 for now. And let's edit that later on once we have a section. Let's load the island. So we should have loaded the island countertop, casework, countertop, and island countertop. So CM, click it here. So around 900 would be good enough. So this will be 900 as well. And we can move it here. And we need to okay, let's double check that one. So we could add in our section now so that we could see it much better. Double click on that. So here we could put in 2000. This one shouldn't be because it's already with a height. Let's add in more. So around probably 150. And this one, let's align this. So that's good. So we have this. We could work on this actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to architecture, component, model in place. And here, let's look for generic model. Number 1, make sure to set, pick a plane. I'm gonna pick this wall, the pantry wall, and then extrusion. I want to make sure that I have something like this in this spot. Obviously, we need to delete this. SL, that's split element. TR, that's trim. So split element, SL, and then TR is the trim and extend. So after that, click on finish. And before you click finish again, change the materials. So we could change this one something different. Click finish. Now we could move this one in the middle like so, but don't worry, we could always modify fast enough for the extrusion. So that's good. That's why I love using model in place. This one, we could offset this to maybe around 700 or 600. Yeah, that 600 will be good enough, or maybe 500 is good enough. Yeah, so 500 under the wall, and they could add in those. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna modify this and make this one shorter like that, because I know this one is more extended. We still need to extend that one a bit like that, up to the up to here. So you could use AL, align. Let's see if we could align it on this. No. So let's just use our eyes. So that's good enough. Go back to section again. You can double click here, and let's add in more. So this will be another model in place, generic model, and similar extrusion, pick a plane, and we need to pick the wall again, similar wall. And then after that, you can create, want to make sure that it's around this as well, AL, so that we don't go further from there. And then we need to go around this. Okay. Once you're happy, make sure to add in the materials first. And then let's change this to metal stud layer. Click finish and then finish. And we could now move this one to the place that we want around the middle. Yeah, let's give them space there. And now we could play around with this and go back at the edge. If we want to see it consistent, it will look like that. In 3D, it looks like that. But still, we need to move it like that. We can also see it there. So that's good enough. So that's good. We have our range there. And then here we're going to edit this one. We could change the materials for this. Let's see if we could remove the constraint. And then change this as well. Remove this constraint. And then we're going to play around with this. So load project. And then once we finish, at least we have the backsplash already included here. So we could edit, but we just need to create the one at the top cabinets. So go back again to section, and let's change this. Hidden line, and we just need to create something at the top here, because we know this is a corner, and we need something there. So now we could go back and click on model in place, generic model, and it's another extrusion. We need to set the same plane, which is the wall, And here we could add in our cabinetry. Let's create the cabinets first. So something like that. And then we're gonna click on pick line and then 5, offset 5 on both sides. Make sure to just pick on the middle. And then now we could pull this down a little bit. Let's look at it and change this material first. And click finish. Let's look at it. And we could just create the handles later on. Okay, I'm just gonna change this to fine. So make sure to change it to fine when when you're in 3D so that doorknobs will appear and more detail will appear, especially when you're transferring it to Twinmotion or exporting it. You want to make sure that you're under fine so everything will appear. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start doing the kitchen area. So for now, I'm gonna click on this one, edit type, and I'm gonna uncheck show label. And I want to make sure that this is around the middle because we want everything to be in the middle. And of course, we're gonna make this one shorter. So I just want to make sure that everything is like that. We still have a lot of space on this side. So we're gonna capitalize on that because we can always move this dining room right here onto this space. But here we have a lot of room. And we could do that. I'm doing this like this because we could add in the chairs right here, and it's a wonderful view because we're gonna add in a pole at the middle here, so the design will be nice in that term. Okay, we have like that. We can move it a little bit up so that we have enough room on this spot. Okay, I'm just extending this. I'm just extending the coverage so that we can see everything. And then what I notice is it is actually better to have an open shelving here or just a shelving. But I don't want to erase this because we already made this. So what I could do is I could click on edit, click on this, and then pick new. So we're gonna pick this face. So instead of erasing it. So now it's on this view. We are just going to create another section on this. But for now, we're gonna continue on this section, the section 1, because we could just add in here. So for that shelving, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our level 1 and I'm gonna go to model in place again, generic model, and let's add in our shelving. This is gonna be another extrusion, but our elevation or our set work plane would be the level 1. So I'm gonna use rectangle. I want to make sure that it's on the corner and it's like that. And then after that, I'm gonna add it like this. I just want to double check. So this, I'm gonna do it as 300 so that it will be consistent and consistent as well here. 300. Type in TR or term and extend so that you could clean this up. You can clean this up as well so that it's only one line, although it will work, but I just want to be clean like that. Make sure to change your materials so that we could um, do it later. Okay, so let's use this membrane. And let's go to our 3D. And let's pick it up there and set up multiple shelvings like that. Okay, click finish and let's go to our section. So we have a section tab here. And what we could do now is we just need to do this. Okay, and then create a copy. Remove the constraint and around 300. So that's good enough, around 300. And then now what we could do is we could go back to level 1 and create another section. So section will be right here. You just need to add a line like, oh, my bad. I'm going to delete this and redo it. And then we can now click here. And we're going to add it on this side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit this in place. Edit extrusion. And now I'm gonna extend this. And then copy this multiple times. So I'm gonna add something like that. Something here. Something there. In terms of the handle, I'll deal with that later on. But for now, I'm just spacing this up. Okay. Click finish. And then finish again. Now it looks like that. And then now what we could do is we could double check the height that we need so that we could pull this up. So it needs to be 584. I'm gonna double check here and I'm gonna go to front 584. So now we could pull this up and double check. So basically it's right that 77 84. There we go. Go back and delete this and then go to 3D and then AL, align to the face and then load to the project. And then as you can see, it's now all the way to the top. What we could do also is change the materials on this. So what I could do is I could set up a new materials. It will be type backsplash. Okay. We could change this. This is backsplash, that's good. So now let's click here. I want to set this up as counter backsplash. And this one as well. I'm gonna double check this. This should be countertop material. Okay. And then we could add in materials right here. Load it, override, and we could do this. Once you click here, you can edit type, and then you could add materials right there. So next, let's focus on our island. And then we could actually go go back to our section and clean up this. We still need to add in cabinets for below, but let's focus on the island first. So level 1, and then here another model in place, generic model, and click on extrusion. We're going to add it here. What we can do actually is we can turn this around so that it's on a different space, but no, we're gonna just actually just use this similar. I'm gonna make this TR, and move this as well, like that. Let's go to our section, number 1, and pull this up, like that. Make sure to change the materials to a random one. Let's use this. Click finish. Go back to level 1. Let's insert or load family. Let's go to furniture and then seating. And let's load this. Type in CM. And there you go. We can always extend this. Okay, so now we could add one more. So that looks nice. Okay. So go back to section, and then let's just finish the base cabinet. Component, model in place, generic model, extrusion, and then let's set this, pick a plane, And then now let's add. Just gonna add something right here. Put 5. And pull this one up like that and down as well. Change the material. Let's use this. And then go to section number 2 and do the same. But before that, I want to see how much that so section 1, let's make this 500. I just want to see it on level 1. There we go. Okay, so now we need to do this. So go to level section 2 and do the same. Extrusion, pick a plane, this wall, and do it similar to that. Create something like this. Hold it down a little. I want to align it. And align it like that. And then let's copy this. Multiple. Copy it right there so that we could paste it from here. Perfect. Obviously, we need to pull this up. The reason for that is for the kick plate. So let's just do this. And then let's go make sure that this is the same. I think oak flooring is what I use. And then let's go back here. Edit in place, click on this. Actually, SAS. Supposed to be SAS. I'm gonna edit the extrusion. And I want to make sure that this is similar to that. Let's see if I could align it all together. So no. I'm just gonna okay, click finish and then finish. And we just need to create the base. So that's another extrusion. Let's use this and just quickly add it. TR, click finish, and then finish. You can just see it here and just pull it down to the right height. EL. And the next thing to finish this off is we need to add in some handles. So let's see if we have some handles right here. Canada, casework. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to casework and then one of this. As you can see, there's a handle. We could use this handles. Actually, that's too much work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna create something from model in place as well. Doesn't need to be fancy. So generic model, extrusion. We need to make this the front, and we could just add something like that. So that, and then copy multiple, or we can mirror this. Okay, so that's done. Copy this. Somewhere there. And I'm just gonna add one more. Click finish. Make sure to change this to mass interior. Click finish and finish. Let's see. On 3D. I think it's not visible because there. It was set up on a different or the wrong. We're going to place it in the correct one. There. I think it's because of the materials that was used. Okay. What I did is I forgot to extrude this more. That's why. So now let's do this again. That's why it's still showing there. I didn't realize that. Pick a plane. There we go. And then just put an extrusion. Copy multiple times. For this one, let's do this. Copy. Click finish and go to 3D. You just need to pull this one back like that. Click finish. So I'm just gonna do that all over the kitchen. You could just do it on your own. Basically, just setting it up and adding it on the correct plane is the key. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the kitchen. So we could then now delete the sections. So just click it and you could delete. And after that, let's set up and add the windows. So for the windows, we're gonna use curtain wall. So just go to walls and click on curtain wall. We're gonna add this one here. It should be most dominant on the inside. So make sure, or else you just need to press spacebar. So we're gonna add it like that all the way up to here. Don't worry about that. That's just a error saying that it's not being shown because we haven't done the cut. So here we're going to add the window as well, and also here, and we want to make sure that we're in the correct side, which this one, if you add, you can just flip it with the arrow to change orientation. Also, we're gonna add here just small one. So just same curtain wall, flip it if it's incorrect, and also on this side, click spacebar to change orientation. Okay, we're gonna leave this one on this side. We're not gonna add anything here. We might add something here on this side, but that's for later. After that, click on modify and cut geometry. You will need to select the wall first and then the curtain wall, and then it will cut it off. So wall first and then curtain wall, wall, curtain wall, and then wall, and then curtain wall. Press escape and let's look at it at 3D. I want to see how it looks. For this one, we're gonna pull this down a bit. And then by just pulling it down, you will see that the walls will appear. So it's very useful like that. So we're gonna align all the height all together, a same line. So click on AL. After that, click that one and then this one. So you need to click on that first in order to say to Revit that I want this level to be on this level as well. So that's about it. Now we're gonna continue by adding the floors. So let's go back to level 1 and we're gonna add in. So let's go here at architecture and click on floor. Let's use the 400 millimeters, edit it and duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Press OK, edit, and let's change this to 200 millimeters. And for the materials, let's use concrete lightweight. So that's the first floor for the level 1. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go from A1 from that point to this point. So I'm happy with that. Click on finish and we're done with this level. We're also gonna do the outside now so that later on we could edit once we put the building pad. So we're gonna add in a building pad here so that we could create um, the pool. So we're gonna click on architecture again and then floor. Click on floor, edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 2. Let's leave it at 200 millimeters and click rectangle. So from the outside all the way here, but we're gonna extend it a little bit by using AL. So we're gonna align. So, and then we're gonna create an opening here. So maybe I want the pool to be big like this. I think that's good enough. 7200 by 3700. I know that's big enough, but and then actually we're gonna change the materials. So let's use precast for this side. Apply and then OK. And then click on that. And then we are also gonna create the outside here. I'm thinking if we should extend it on the side. So maybe later I'm gonna just extend it outside here. But for now, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in this one here. So that's another floor. Edit the floor, duplicate. This will be floor number 3. Edit, change the materials. So we use precast, lightweights, cast in place now. That's okay, okay. And then here, we're just gonna add something like that. This is the same side. For the width or for the depth, it's around, let's make it 3000. I'm happy with that. Okay, so yeah, maybe we should just extend this one. So I'm just gonna edit the boundary and extend this. So here, I'm just gonna extend it like that. Click on this. TR. TR also here. And make sure we're aligned here. AL. So we're good with that. So around 1500 will be enough. We're gonna do the same on the other side. So maybe we could just copy this. So I'm just holding on control button. And let's look for the midpoint. Oops. Let's undo that. Okay. And then TR. And we could just delete this. And let's extend this all the way AL, and then here as well. So click finish, and let's look at it at 3D. So it looks nice. I'm happy with what we did, what we've done. So now let's add in our mullions. So we could add curtain grids first before we add mullions. So you need to go to architecture and click on this curtain grid. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna even this out, similar to that. So Revit will basically guide you, and then as you can see, you will see that those temporary dimensions, and you will see that this is even out. So I'm just gonna even out each and every one of them, and you can easily go between each of this panel. Okay, let me see the spacing. So let me try this again. And what I do is I'm gonna be in the south elevation so that I can see it properly. So this is even out. This is even out. This is equaled. Equaled. So this is perfect. So I'm happy with this. I'm just gonna go on the other side and let me place a curtain grid as well here. Just like that. Here as well. And then here as well. So I'm happy with what I've done here. And what I'm gonna do next is I'm going to go to architecture and then now click on mullion. I'm gonna click all grid, but I'm not gonna use this 50 by 150. I'm gonna use 50 by 65 and then just click and everything will be added. This one as well, here, and then here. And also we forgot to do this on this part. So let me go to modify and then cut geometry. And here we still have one. This is from the bathroom. So I'm gonna use AL again. I'm gonna copy this height to this height. Then I'm just gonna pull this up. You just need to zoom in so that you can able to get the arrow there. And then next is doing the grid, the curtain grid, and then clicking on mullion again. All grid, and then just click on it. And everything will be added. So let me double check everything again. I want to make sure that I did it on all the walls that I added a curtain wall. So that one is not showing because of the cup. So the view view range. So we could just edit this. We could do unlimited and then unlimited here as well. And then the cut plane we need to change. So probably around 3000, and then that will appear. Or this one, 2500, and it will appear. So you need to do this in order to show some of the curtain wall like that. But I'm just gonna undo this because all I know is we already have it there. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add in a wall as well. So I'm gonna click this wall, CS, and I'm gonna start here for now. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to here and just gonna pull this down similar to the level. Click on tab in order to shuffle around. So around like that. I just want it to be to cover. So that's good. And then now I could go back. Let's save this. I'm gonna align it to this wall. So this is already aligned, and I'm just gonna drag it, and it will be fitted right there. So actually we could also add some storage door here, but we could do something here as well. We can move this at the back because we know that we don't need to have rooms here. And one thing we need to do is we need to add a door onto this side so that they could exit. So what you have to do is we need to insert and load family, go to door, and we need to load one of this. We could do a single door like this. You need to open, and it's already loaded. Next thing we need to do is go to our 3D, and we need to choose which one are we gonna add. We can also add it here so that we could have an extension of the living room. That's something that we could do instead here. So go to your 3D and then highlight the wall without clicking. So this is just putting the arrow, the cursor right there. Click the tab button, and once it's highlighted the panel, click that panel, and then click this drop down, and it will be added there. Again, click the tab multiple times if it's not highlighted to a single panel. You can move it around so that you could see. Now it's highlighted, just the panel. Click it, edit, or just the drop down, and changing it to the door. Now we have a door. Let's go to our level 1, and we should change the orientation. So by flipping this one and here, you can flip this one as well right that. So now we have something like that now. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the floors, even the curtain walls and the curtain wall doors. And we're going to do the second floor on this video. So let's go to level 2. And as you can see, the underlay is base underlay is going to level 1 so that we could see what's going on here. So go to architecture and click on wall, and you want to make sure that we're using exterior wall number 1. And then after that, we start at A3. So click on A3. And we want to make sure that wall center line, chain is checked and up to level 3. And then you go to E3, going to E5, and going back to A5 and A3. Press escape and then escape. Click on wall again, and you want to make sure that you're in interior wall number 1 and click on B3, and we're basically going to add a wall right here. So we're basically just copying whatever we see below up to the stairs. So I'm going to press AL to align this. After this, we can turn off the underlay. So go to your properties, and range base level should be none now. And then once you do, you know that the level 1 will disappear. Next, now that we have this, we could then use CS, click on it and then CS so that we could just use the interior wall now. And here we're gonna click on B4, going down up to D4, and then continuing to D5. Also, above C4 is the midpoint. We can then add another wall there, but we can extend that later on. Here, we're going to close this off. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the fourth stairs, we're gonna do and close this off. I want you to see that this is not correct yet. So I'm gonna align this AL from this line up to this so that we don't cover the stairs. So now we can actually hide this for now, temporarily hide this. So right click, hide in view, and then element, so that we could focus on this area. First thing we're gonna do is go to insert, load family, go back, and then go to plumbing, architectural, fixtures, and then click on shower. Once you load that, CM, and then add your right here, the shower. And then we're gonna move this a little bit. We could put this one around 1700. After that, let's go to our components and then add in the toilet. So I'm gonna add the toilet right here. That fits good enough. You can just little by little just push this one. So around 1750 might be good, just to give that more room here. And I don't think it's gonna bump onto the head of the people that coming up here. So that's good enough. And then after that, let's insert one of the tubs. So earlier we inserted the 2D. Now we're gonna insert the freestanding 3D. And then type in CM. We're gonna add it here, and then we're gonna rotate it 45 degrees. 45. And then now we could just place it around this corner, and then use your arrow key to place it perfectly like that. After that, let's add in our sink. So remember, we already have the sink, so we're just gonna reload that. We just need to look for it. So vanity square sink, we're gonna add 2 like that. Let's arrange this further, and then go to annotate, detailed line, and change this to thin line, and just create something like that. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in the door. So we could add the door right here, and that's good enough. For here, we're not gonna add the door, but instead we're gonna open this up. This one, we're gonna click it and then CS, so that we don't need to look for it. So I'm gonna open it similar to that, but on this side. Here, by clicking on the wall, you can have this under modify wall opening. We're gonna click it twice, so one here and one there. After that, you'll be able to access, and then you could change this opening whatever you want. You can even use your arrow key. So this will be our walk-in closet for this space. And we need to put annotation and then a detailed line, just to show that we have something here. So I'm gonna use demolish, and I'm gonna add this detail. So that's good enough. And then let's look for the bed. So queen size bed, and let's place it like this. I want to make sure that we're gonna add some seating here. So let's add in some seating. So I'm gonna go to insert, load family, and go to more of this. And let's look for this sofa, Pensy. After that, CM, and it's perfect on this spot. And let's add in the coffee table as well. We can search it. So let's add this one, similar to downstairs. So at least we have something here to show off. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make all of this as a curtain wall. So let's do that by clicking on wall, go to drop down and clicking on curtain wall. We're gonna add it here. Click spacebar. I want it to be inner. This one, we're gonna put it right here. Inner as well. I want it to be all the way like that. And then let's add it here as well. Okay. After that, go to modify and click on cut. We need to cut geometry here as well as here. So click on the wall first and then the curtain wall. Wall and then curtain wall. And basically we're gonna push this off because I want it to be absolutely without anything. So let's look at it later on. The way it cornered there. So maybe we could leave one of them like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push this one down a little, and basically I want to see we could change the height of that later on. So I'm going to use AL, and I want everything similar to that. Okay, and then we're gonna pull this up as well, but we need to add floor first. So here, go to architecture, floor. Let's edit this type, duplicate floor number 4. Let's leave it at 200, and let's use masonry unit. Press OK, and then OK, and then use your boundary line. Click finish, don't attach. Let's look at it. So it looks nice. And we don't need to worry about that. that is something that we're gonna do later on. So with this one, we will need to extend this one a little bit. So go back, edit boundary. I want to extend this maybe around 1500. Don't attach. We're gonna go around this. Okay, so level 2, we need to see it. So we're gonna turn on underlay. And then edit boundary. We're gonna add it like that. And somewhere there, TR, TR. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go, I want it to be from the inside. So I'm gonna align it from the inside of the wall. And let's see, don't attach. And then what I'm gonna do is, let's edit this. And I'm gonna do this 3 times. So I'm gonna delete this for now. And then use AL. So I'm gonna align this to this wall. So let's add it and then trim this. So click that, don't attach. So now this one's done. Next, we're gonna do it on this. So here we're gonna use roof. So go to level 2 and then click on roof. Edit type, duplicate roof number 1. Thickness, change it to 200. And then materials, make its masonry unit similar to that. Press OK, OK, and we're just gonna do it from the inside. Make sure to define slope, uncheck, so that it doesn't create anything. I want to make sure that we're at the outside of the wall. Let's see first, and let's observe it if it was done correctly. We need to extend it more, and then we need to offset. So negative 200, something like that. And then we need to edit the footprint, and we want it to be from there. EL, and done. And then here we need to click on those walls like that. Hold on control button, and you could use your tab so that you could change this. And then after that, click on attach top base and click on the roof. It will disappear. Here we just need to lower it down a little, something like that, so that it doesn't show. We could go to our south and lower that down. Okay, so now it's not showing anymore. So here we're gonna do the same. But before that, let's add in the roof because we're already added the roof right here. So let's go to level 2, click on roof. We're gonna use the same roof. Change this to level 3, and then go at top. Similar to that. Base offset, negative 200. Click finish, and let's look at it. Same idea. Click on tab, and then hold on control button. Click on this, and click on the roof. It will disappear. It will correct itself. So now we need to add in the floor right here, level 2. So here, click on floor. Around 1500. Let's look at it. AL. Don't attach. I don't want this one. AL. I'm just clicking on tab. Don't attach. So everything is leveled like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our south elevation. I want to make sure that the thickness is similar to all of them. 100. So we need to make this 200, but it looks similar now. So 200 like that. 361. So we need to change this, the one at the top. So I'm just estimating it. So it looks good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a roof. We can use other similar like extrusion, but I'm just gonna use roof. And then I'm gonna make this everything same height. Okay, so let's finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start adding some of the roofs and floors here. And also we added the curtain wall or the windows. Now we're going to continue working on this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to level 2 and I will add another roof, and it will be roof number 1, and basically I'm gonna add it from the outside of this wall. I'll make sure that this is aligned, and it will be also aligned right here. After that, I'm gonna change this to level 3. Click finish, and I want to see it in 3D, so it will look like that. Okay, so up to this corner, let's see if we could clean this out a little bit more. Like I said, I don't want that to be shown. And maybe we could flip this more on the outside, and we could move it like that. This one, we're gonna push this more, and here we're basically just pushing it on the outside so that we could have this nice corner. Let's look at it. So as you can see, it looks nice. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our curtain grid. We want to make sure that this is somewhat middle. So go to south elevation and click on architecture curtain grid. So there it's easier to see. Or let's add this one 3 times. So this is even out. Go to north. Let's see if we could see. So this one. Let's add a curtain grid right here for the doors. And let's even this out. I'm gonna delete this. And 3 times. Okay. Let's look at the spacing. And then here we could just manually add it in the 3D space. What we could do here is we could add something like that around probably 500. And here, probably here as well. Or I'll just gonna leave it like that. It looks good anyway. And then now let's add in the mullions and then make sure all grid. And here we all know that we're gonna add this one. We need to delete for the door here as well. We're gonna leave. And now click on tab. This is highlighted, so you can click now and then add. Click and then do the door, and always go to level 2 to see the orientation. So let's flip this and flip this. So going from the outside. Now it's looking good. We can then add in the railing, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use curtain wall for that railing. So let's go to level 2 and then click on wall, and we have curtain wall already. I'm just gonna add it like that. All over here. Oops. I can pull this down first and deal with that later on. Okay, so now let's turn off the underlay so that we could see it properly. It's just too crowded, that's why. Okay, and then click on the wall again, and let's just extend this. And connect it there. Extend it more. Sometimes it's weird like that, so you just need to change it up. Let's look at it. We need to pull this down. And even this one. I'm gonna align everything first at the top. And then let's fix it. What we could do is we could pull this back first. And flip this. Let's fix this. You will need some patience here because it's not easy to extend some of this. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, I'm happy with that. What we could do is we could add in some curtain grid, and by adding that, we could show that this is supported and that. So I'm gonna go to West, and I'm gonna add curtain grid like that. Around 1900 will be good enough. and then go to south elevation, and then north elevation. Here we're gonna add the mullion, but let's change this to square. Let's not add something on the corners. Let me add something here. The grid is on the other side because of that. But I'm happy enough. Next, what I'm gonna fix is the height of here. I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna push it up to that, up to the top, but not too much. I want it to look flush. Let me see it on the south elevation. Okay, so that's it. Let's check all of them. Okay, that looks good. Let's go to consistent color. And to see that everything looks good, next thing is we're going to add some pillars here. So let's go to level 1, and basically I'm just gonna add it there. And we're gonna use model in place. So go generic model. This will be extrusion, and let's add it here. I'm gonna use square. Let's add it somewhere here. So let's do it 800 by 800. And then copy. Or what we could do is we're gonna create a copy, and let's Draw the midline. Maybe here. And let's see. Change the material. Let's use brick. Click finish. Save the project and look at it at 3D. It looks good. I like the placement. But what we could do is we can make it thinner. It's too huge. Edit extrusion. Maybe we could change this to 400 by 400. Just the midpoint of this and just trim it. And do the same thing. I think that's good enough. Good enough location. Click finish and look at it at 3D. Yes, I'm happy with that. After that, maybe we could just push it a little bit. Okay. Want to make sure that it's all the way up. This one looks good. Maybe we could just add some details. So, model in place, generic model. And maybe we could just do a sweep, pick path. Let's go all over. Let's see if we could do this. Let's erase this. Let's trim this. Trim this as well. Pick edge. Trim this as well. I'm just making this continuous. Maybe up to here. I'm gonna choose this. I'm gonna trim this out. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna trim this out. Then I'm just gonna delete this. Obviously, we need to trim this as well. Inside. And maybe we could just extend this up to the edge. And then once you're done, looks like it's good. Edit profile, and let's add in a profile. This is 50. 20. And then align it. And then let's see. Change the materials first. Let's use birch. And let's see if it will work. It's very subtle, but it looks nice. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the railing by using curtain wall. And here we're going to continue working on this. So right now, we're going to go to the site. And through the site, we're going to go to massing and site and add topography. So here, we're going to make sure that the elevation is 0. And we're going to place points on the 4 corners right here to start off. I'm going to place more at the outside just to make sure that this is all leveled. After that, we will need to add in some height. So I'm going to start off with around 200. I'm going to make sure that I'm adding it right here. 500. And then 800. Here, I'm going to add in 600. And then here, 400 on the sides. And then after that, 1500. So we're going up now. 2000. And then let's go 4000. Let's go 6000 here. And then around 5000 right here. This is 6000 here. So just going down a little bit and then another 7000 just to go up again. And then 10,000. Here we're gonna go down. So let's put in negative 200 to start. Negative 500. And then negative 800. Negative 1000. Negative 1500. And then negative 2000. And I want to see it because we can always edit it after. We could add more. So let's click on this, edit surface, and go back to site. We're going to place points again. This time, this will be 20,000 because I want a big, and then let's do 25,000. And I want to see it. So that looks good. We will need to lower some of this. So go to site, edit. We're gonna lower some of the points that we have here. I want it to be negative 100. So you can click it again, negative 100, negative 100, and then negative 100. Okay, and then let's do around it as well. Site, go back to site. Negative 200. Click and save, and then look at it at 3D. So it looks better now. We just need to fix that part and this part. So we could do that. I would like a sharp down here. So maybe we could add more. So let's go and edit the site. Here we could go -200. Okay, let's double check. So that one cleaned it up. I want some high elevation here. So what we could do is we could go back to site, place point now. I want around 600 on this spot. Okay, I want to see it. So there's a big lump here. I want to see something here as well. So go back, click on the site, maybe 800 around here. And then somewhere here as well, I want a big lump. 5,000. Let's do something here. Let's change this. So grass. Click apply. And it will look like that. I want to change something here as well. So let's edit more. For the grass, just click this so that it will turn to green. Okay. I want a big change here on elevation. So I'm going to place point and go back to site. I want here to be 10,000. And I want to look at it. So the change of elevation there. I'm going to go to the site and I'm going to take an image and I want to see what it looks like. So it will look like this. So that looks nice. And we're gonna add in a road going there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back here, click on site, and choose subregion. So subregion, what it will do is you're able to add in something like that, and then close it off. TR this, and then we need to close this off as well. We can change the material. Plywood sheeting for now, and we're gonna use fillet arc. Let's trim this. TR. I don't know what happened here, but I'm just gonna add a line. Make sure it's the endpoint. And then just finishing in this up, and I think that's good enough. After that, if you can see it in 3D, it changed because it adapts to the environment or the elevation. So obviously we're gonna change that. And we're gonna fill this up with trees and start adding the building pad. So let's click on building pad and go to level 1. Here we're gonna make this like that, and this level will be on level 0. Click apply, and then let's finish that, and you can see that we have this, and this is where we're gonna add our swimming pool. After that, let's go to level 1 again, and I'm gonna add, so let me see this. So let's go to level 1 and let's click on wall and go to generic edit type, duplicate swimming pool. Wall, press OK, edit type, change the materials. Let's use this. Press OK, and then OK, and then OK. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click this. I want to make sure that this is finish face exterior. Base constraint to be level 1 up to level 0 to level 1. And then let's add it like that. After that, let's look at it at 3D, and it will look like that. And then what we could do is we could just add a model in place, generic model. Why I'm using this is so that we could change the elevation of that. So extrusion, I'm going to use this. This is going to be water. So change this to water. Click apply, OK, and then finish. Look at it at 3D, and let's pull this down. So it's easier to have an extrusion like that, a model in place. So at least we're ready. I believe we're ready to send it to Twinmotion to be rendered. I'm just double checking everything. So this is fine. Want to make sure that this is there. And then we could play around with this later on. I want to see the 3D view that we created earlier. So it will look like that. Let's change this to hidden line, graphics, ambient shadow, background, gradient, click apply. Okay, that looks good. Let's see which one is better. For the ground, let's do dark green. So that looks nice. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to do the site, and then we added elevation on those sides, and we did a split here. So basically, a sub-region, and then a building pad so that we could create a pool. And then now we're gonna go to 3D, And we're gonna go to the plugin for Twinmotion and see in Twinmotion. After that, click New Project, press OK, and then here we have our site. We just need to delete this. And as you can see, we still need to work on some of these edges. And we need to go back to Revit. So let me fix this by going to Site again, Edit Surface, and I'm just gonna make this. So I'm gonna fix this by adding more of this place points, and I want to make sure that I clean it up properly. So I just want to smooth out this. Oops. Okay. 4500. And the one that we have anyway is around here, but we just want to smooth out these edges. And somewhere here as well. Okay, and we're gonna cover that with grass and trees anyway, so we can go back and send it. So there we go. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that this is grass material. So ground, nature, and probably I'm gonna use this and scale it a bit. After that, let's go here, vegetation paint, and we're gonna add in some grass. What we're gonna do is we're gonna isolate this. So surface, I want to click on this and right click here and isolate. So here, after that, let's add this. Density will be like that. Click this one. And then after that, click this. And let's make it huge. This will take a while because we're gonna add it all over the place. I want to make sure that I add it to all of this because the view will be around here. So I'm just adding make it small, and we're gonna add in some rocks anyway. So we're gonna fix this basically. So it looks like that. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna isolate this. Okay, so it's back. We want to make sure that there's no grass covered here, so we need to remove some of this. Okay, so I just want to remove some of this and then continue working on this now. And then we could just click this and add a different dimension to the edges. This is something that we're not gonna be seen anyway, so I'm not gonna add too much. Only this part will be focused on. So I'm gonna erase some of this. Okay. So first, let's add in the glass material. I usually use this, and I darken it. and the opacity, something like that. Turn this on to side. After that, the concrete. I'm not going to use concrete, but instead wall covering, some matte paint, so I'm adding it to all. Oops. Okay, for this, let's change it to some stone. Okay, let's change this to water. And this one, let's change this to concrete. Maybe this one is good enough. Okay. Maybe it's like this. And then let's go to tile. And scale it up. Okay. Let's change the opacity to something lighter. And then let's go right here under camera, turn this on, go to visualize, change this to blue tint. And then filter. Light line. Then location. The background, change it to none. The location, let's put it to Florida. Okay, so something like that. Obviously, some of this will need to be removed. So let's put this 1 meter, and I'm just gonna clean this up. Okay. Okay. Make sure you save this. So I did save this, and then we're gonna add in more detailed grass. So we need to add this just to add more character to the area. So that's good. Let's add in some rocks and pull it down a bit like that. Go back, add more rocks. So by adding those rocks, it gives more character. This massive rock. Let's just delete that. It's probably too big. Anyway, Let's add more of this. So let's just go to grass. So let's add in here and somewhere here. So I'm just adding it randomly to those spots. So I'm just adding some dandelions. Save it again. Also, let's change this. I want it to be black. So the mullion. And then now, save it again. And then we're gonna add some trees. So let's add in the trees. So I'm gonna look for the trees that I'm gonna add. Spruce will be good for this. What I'm gonna add. So I'm gonna add multiple. So vegetation, I'm gonna delete this first. Because this is already done. We're gonna add in trees. So Colorado spruce. Okay. Density around 50. And then let's add this one around this area. So we're gonna add more on this area. I'm adding a lot here so that for the background, once we add reflection probe, okay, and then after that, I'm just gonna add in, so I'm gonna save this first. So let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add grass, trees, and rocks, and some of the extra grass component. So now we're gonna continue working on this. I'm just gonna fix this part. I'm gonna erase some of this. Okay. And then I'm gonna delete this. So I'm gonna click on this and make sure that I only delete this part and this one because I want my view to be like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some of this, or here, this one, and then some bushes as well. Add more of this as well. I'm just spreading this out. And then let's add a tree here. Small enough to be placed here. I might delete this and add in smaller, just because we need to show something there. I want to change this road. So go to materials, ground, man-made. Maybe this one will be good enough. Okay, that will be nice. Okay, and here, let's use this instead. Okay. So our view is gonna be something like that. I might delete some of this. So I'm just making it smaller in size. I don't know why it couldn't. There we go. Small enough. And then let's add in a car. Let's change this to red. Turn this around like that. And I want to make sure that that's still visible. Okay. I might delete this. And then just add more smaller trees right there. Just for background. And then let's look at our weather. Thinking to add some bits of cloud. Not too much. So this one's good. In terms of lighting, shadow, let's add more shadow, sun reflection, so ambient, so we will have something like that and something like this. Okay, let's pull down the contrast. So something like that. I'm gonna take a picture. Okay, so that's our first. This will be our second. I want to show the car like that. And what I'm gonna do is, you know what? I will need to delete this and delete this. I'm gonna add in changes here. Okay, that's nice. So I'm gonna take a picture again. I just want to see the best reflection. I think this one's nice. Okay, so this one's good. Click it here and somewhere like that. And we're gonna add more right here because we need to add more, especially on this spot. If not, I could just manually add just to thicken the forest. Oops. I just want to make sure that I have some here for the reflection. Okay, I'm happy with this. Save it. And then let's add in other features from my user library, mostly curtain. Delete that. And I believe I have curtains right here. 3D asset, right there. There we go. Easier to handle. And the correct size. Just gonna add it like that. Add it here as well. And of course, we're gonna add something here as well. Let's turn this around. And let's add in some curtains right here. Oh, okay, let's add that. For this, let's add in one more around this area. Okay, that looks nice. I'm just gonna add in some spotlight. And for this, maybe we could change the color a bit. Okay, that looks nice. And some spotlight. Okay. So that's perfect. I just need to move it into place. Oh, we're also gonna add it at the top here. So I'm gonna push it up first. Okay. And put it around 3 meters in each other. 2 more. Then 3 meters. Okay, 1 more. Oops. I'm gonna undo that. And I wanna see this one. 3 and then just 1. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so that's good. We have there. Now the first one, we just need to replicate. I want around 1.5, 3 of them. So that's not good. I'm just gonna do it manually. Okay. I'm gonna add here. I'm gonna add here. So this one and the first one. Oops. And then shift. So around 2 meters, 2 more. I think 1 more. Oops. So this, hold shift. Okay. Hold shift and move it like that. 2 meters. That's perfect. Let me add in some. Okay. 90 and pull it up. Okay, I'm happy with that. And let's put something here as well. So that's good. Let's add in the TV here. And click on tab so that we could resize it or scale it a bit. Okay. Let's add in some outdoor sofa here. And let's change the color to gray. Or maybe the blue is good enough. And here, let's add in let's put in some rug and let's size this up. Some area rug. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on this so that we can change that one. Let's make this lighter. And let's add in some bush here. Okay, I just want to change this material. Let's go to fabric. In the collar, and why not add in some swimming pool, lights, decoration. So full chair, and then delete that, and then add it again. Rotate it 180, and some pole umbrella. Okay, that looks good. So we're gonna stop here for now. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.